She competes a large team of ponies in show jumping, show hunter and eventing. Rum Tum Tui is a 15-year-old black Morgan gelding by JMF Royal Secret. "16 jump faults plus 3 time for today's round, so that's a total of 19 plus 4 from yesterday, gives Ailey and Rum Tum Tui a total for the 2 rounds of 23. Next to go, we have Grassendale Fever, written by Sophia Williams. Sophia is 11 years of age, and Grassendale Fever is a 6-year-old by Galaxy Spring Fever. Was bred by Sophia's mum. And they incurred 4 penalties yesterday. 8 jump faults for Sophia and Grassendale Fever, plus 3 time faults, so a total of for the 2 rounds of 15. So from here on in, the remainder of the field all had clear rounds yesterday, so they're carrying forward 0 penalties. And the first of these is TF Temperance Brennan and Dana Lowe. Dana is a Year 11 student at Rangiruru, based in Canterbury. This is her 3rd season show jumping. And TF Temperance Brennan is an 8-year-old mare by Kossibeg Brennan. And TF Temperance Brennan had an 8-fault round today, so total for the 2 rounds of 8. In the arena now we have Pork Chop, ridden by Sky Somerville. Sky also attends Rangiuru School in Christchurch, and Pork Chop, a 14-2 hand Gisborne bred gelding, and when not show jumping he hunts regularly with the Brackenfield Hunt in North Canterbury. Eight faults today for Sky with Pork Chop, so 2 round total of 8. That was Alexander Mitchell, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was his own. Yeah. It's an older one.
Now we have 15 combinations in this round. We have 7 left to go, and in the arena now we have number 8. This is Tally-Ho Cleopatra with Ruby Ray Wood. Ruby's 15 years of age. She's been riding Tally-ho Cleopatra for the last 3 seasons. And Tally-ho Cleopatra is by Glenormiston Jasper. Well, a clear round yesterday, a clear round today for Ruby Ray and Tally-ho Cleopatra. So after 2 rounds, 0 penalties. Next to go is Rascal Flats OS with Janie Pease. Rascal Flats OS is by Kizzy's Affair. Janie is a 14-year-old Year 10 student at Wanganui Collegiate who also enjoys playing hockey and rowing. And Rascal Flats OS is a 9-year-old coloured gelding. He's in his first season competing and enjoying his job. He was bred by Jane Akers. And for false, the very last fence comes down for Janie and Rascal Flats OS, so they finish with a total of 4 for the 2 days. Next to go will be Bespoke, ridden by Penny Borthwick. Penny is 14, comes from the Wairarapa, loves riding and hockey. And she rides Bespoke. They had a clear round yesterday. And a lovely clear there from Penny and Bespoke. They were clear yesterday, so 0 penalties are still for that combination. So we have 2 combinations now on 0 penalties, so we will be having a jump off at the end of this round. And now in the arena we have Soleado, written by Henry Bull. Henry is a Year 9 student at Lindisfarne College. Couple of fences down, so 8 volts for Henry and Soleado. Next to go, we will have Benrose Starlight and Emma Gillies. Currently on 0 volts. We're coming towards the tail end of the first round of the Livermore Glistening Waters Stakes. After Emma, we will have 3 combinations left to go. And a nice clear round there from Emma with the Benrose Starlight. So they finish 2 rounds on 0 penalties. They too will come back for the jump off. We have 3 combinations to return and 3 to go. Next to go is Arrowwood Upgrade with Millie Walden. Millie is a Year 12 student at Woodford House, and Arrowwood Upgrade is by Enriched and is a 7-year-old Appaloosa pony. And another clear round, this time to Millie and Arrowwood Upgrade. Our second to last combination to go will be Galaxy Disco Fever 2 with Francesca Bishel. Francesca is a 14-year-old, a Year 10 student at Rangitoto College. She has been riding since the age of 3 and competing up to 1.25 meters. Galaxy Disco Fever 2 was the winner of the 1.20 meter pony Grand Prix Super Series at Barge Park. And Francesca and Disco have been a combo for a year and are aiming to compete in Pony Grand Prix classes. Well, unlucky rail at the last for Francesca and Galaxy Disco Fever 2. So they finished the 2 rounds on 4 faults. And our final combination to go will be Redcliffe's Bill and Anna Wilson. Anna is 14 years of age. She loves show jumping and hockey. And this is the first season together for Anna and Redcliffe's Bill. And a very nice clear there from Anna and Redcliffe's Bill. So after the 2 rounds, they too are sitting on 0 penalties. 5 to come back.
5 come back.
And it's 8, 10, 12, 13, 15. So we have 8 combinations still on 0 penalties after 2 rounds of the competition. Sorry, 5.
Just call out the numbers, I'll put a name to them. Over.
8, 10, 12, 13, 15. So, sorry, 5 to come back and number 1 to go in the jump off. Just in the silver,
Yes. Yep.
Number 1 to go, Tally Ho Cleopatra. 2 to go will be Bespoke. 3, Benrose Starlight. 4, Arrowwood Upgrade. And 5, Redcliffe's Bill.
Yeah. 2 and
So into the arena now, the first of our 5 combinations for the jump-off, Tally-Ho, Cleopatra and Ruby Ray Wood. All our 5 combinations all sitting on 0 penalties at this stage.
Right, you ready?
And an 8-volt jump-off there for Ruby Ray and Tally-Ho, Cleopatra. 8 volts in 42.88. Now just to call out for competitors in class 36 in ring 2. The class will be starting in 5 minutes. They've only had 2 competitors walk the course at this stage. Class 36 in ring 2. Could you hurry along, please? The class will be starting in 5 minutes. And on the journey now we have Bespoke with Penny Borthwick. Well, lovely clear round there from Penny aboard Bespoke. Time of 41.48. That becomes the time to beat now with 3 combinations still to go. And that was the start bell for Benrose Starlight with Emma Gillies.
Play the last and play. 39-33.
And 4 faults here for Emma and Benrose Starlight. Time of 39.33, so breaking that 40-second barrier. But unfortunately did take a rail and finish with a total of 4 faults. Next to go we have Arrowwood Upgrade and Millie Walden. Now, Arrowwood Upgrade and Millie jumped clear, so they finish on 0 penalties and a time of 31.26.
41.
Sorry, 41.26. And now our final combination to go is Redcliffe's Bill and Anna Wilson.
Clear 6A and B. Clear 7.
Well, a super round there from Anna and Redcliffe's Bill. Clear all the way and stops the clock in 37.23. And we have the results now of the Livermore Glistening Waters Pony Stakes. And first placing goes to Redcliffe's Bill, ridden by Anna Wilson. 0 penalties and a time of 37.23. Second placing goes to Arrowwood Upgrade with Millie Walden. 0 penalties, 41.26. Third placing to Bespoke with Penny Borthwick. 0 penalties, 41.48. Fourth placing to Benrose Starlight, Emma Gillies, 4 penalty total in 39.33. And fifth place, Tally-Ho Cleopatra, Ruby Ray Wood, 8 faults in 42.88. So first to Redcliffe's Bill, second to Arrowwood Upgrade, third to Bespoke, fourth to Benrose Starlight, and fifth to Tally-Ho Cleopatra. So we can have those ponies, please, over to the judges' box for the presentation. And it appears there's 6 ribbons in the box, so we'll just work out the 6th place getter. And in 6th place we have Janie Pease and Rascal Flats OS. And Janie had a total of 4 faults from the 2 rounds and a time of 56.94. Now, if we have a representative from Livermore on the ground, Kieran Beatson, or a representative from Livermore, if you would like to come to Ring 1 and make the presentation to the place getters for the Livermore-sponsored Glistening Waters Pony Stakes. Livermore contains a proven formula of oils and oilseed meals, all selected for their ability to improve skin and coat condition. A new richness of colour and sheen in the coat is produced within 14 days or less, generally matched by a brighter, more alert attitude. That's Livermore, who very kindly sponsored the Livermore Glistening Waters Pony Stakes. Okay. It's up to you lot. And our place getters coming forward now. And our winner wearing the winner's rug, very kindly donated by PGG Wrightson. And a winning combination of Redcliffe's Bill and Anna Wilson. They've had quite a spectacular season. It's their first season together. Picked up lots of wins and placings. jumped the 3 rounds clear and had a time of 37.23 in the jump off. Kirsty Percy are making the presentations to our place getters. And Redcliffe's Bill just being presented with the winner's sash. Second place, also on 0 faults, a time of 41.26. We have Arrowwood Upgrade with Millie Walden. Third placing goes to local combination Bespoke and Penny Borthwick. Also finished on 0 penalties and a time of 41.48. In fourth place, we have Benrose Starlight and Emma Gillies. They finished with a total of 4 penalties and a time of 30. So Benrose Starlight receives his ribbon, and in fifth place, Tally-Ho Cleopatra and Ruby Ray Wood finished with a total of 8 penalties and a time of 42.88. We also had a sixth place getter, and that was Rascal Flats OS and Janie P. So Janie, if you like to make your way across to the judges' box at some stage and collect your sixth place ribbon. And now we'll ask Anna to lead off on the lap of honour, having taken out the Livermore Glistening Waters Pony Stakes. Now the course just been set for our next class in Ring 1, which is the Trust House Glistening Waters Stakes for horses. And again, they had their first round over in Ring 2 yesterday, and we have 15 combinations coming forward for the second round. It will be run under the same conditions as the previous class. So those horses that finish the first round today on 0 penalties will then come back for a callback jump off. Your ticket, you done?
Thank you very much.
Your ticket to get done. And I've got another one. Oh, that must be Margaret.
Need to copy one off. Or is that a spare?
That's yours, I think.
Judges, in the next class, we've got...
Yeah, we're just looking at it. Blake was starting to work things out.
And wait for it. Over.
So why do
What's
we...
the class number? 26.1. Okay, so we have Tara, Trudy, Tara. Right. Let's put Tara on double date. Oh, Bruce, have we got Bob in here?
Jenny, are we jumping to the meter 20 now?
Hang on. Don't panic. Receiving signal for finish.
Now, riders currently walking the course for the North Fuels Glistening Water Stakes, horse metre 20. Again, a two-round competition, and we have 15 combinations coming through. Just the one combination with faults at this stage. Our first combination out, WTF Cabello and Taragawa, who incurred just the one time fault yesterday. The remainder of the field all carrying 0 faults from round 1. Now the North Fuels Glistening Waters Stakes, horse 1.20 m, is next up in Ring 1. North Fuels are a proudly New Zealand owned and operated bulk fuel and lubricant distributor specialising in servicing the primary sector. Oh, that's because you're such a nice girl. And we have our first horse in the ring. I knew that would make our senior judge put out his cigarette and hurry back into the box. And we're ready to get underway with the North Fuels Glistening Water Stakes horse, metre 20, class 26.1. And our first combination to go will be WTF Cabello and Taragawa. Tara is coached by Helen McNaught and Duncan McFarlane. And WFT Cabela is a Holsteiner thoroughbred cross out of the mare Anki, who is by Caballo and is owned by Catherine Cameron. And Tara brings through just the one-time penalty from yesterday's round. Now, Tara and WTF Cabello had 4 jump faults in round 2 plus 1 time fault, a total of 5, and they carried forward 1 time fault from the first round yesterday, so they finish with a total of 6. Next to go, we have Epic NZPH and Trudy Mitchell. Trudy is a portrait artist, and Epic NZ PH is a 7-year-old by Non Plus Ultra. Remainder of the field all come in on 0 penalties. Following the Northfuels Glistening Water Stakes horse 1 metre 20, we will have the Kirewood Park Sadlery North Island area teams competition. And a clear round there for Trudy aboard Epic NZPH. So should we have another clear round, Trudy will be back for the jump off. Next to go, we have Corridano with Meg Rogers. Meg is a 19-year-old Massey University student, part of the Massey Academy of Sport. She comes from Ashurst, and Corridano is a 9-year-old gelding bred by Morris Beatson and is by Corofino too. One fence down, first of the double coming down for Meg and Corridano. So after the 2 rounds, they sit on 4 penalties. Next to go, we have Latano and Anna Nolda. Anna is a Year 9 student at Rangiora High School in North Canterbury. And Latano is a 10-year-old gelding by Lanark. Reasonably a new combination. Anna and Latano only been together since January this year. And a lovely clear round there for Anna and Litano. So they too, after 2 rounds on 0 penalties, so they will be back for the jump off at the end of the class, and we move on now to number 6, Playmaker with Madeline Woods. Madeline, a 17-year-old from Rangiruru Girls' School. She is show jumping to Pony Grand Prix and junior rider, and part of the Saver Sam winning team at Ahoy in 2019. Playmaker is by Brocco and is a 17-year-old off-the-track thoroughbred. One fence down, so it's 4 faults for Madeline and Playmaker. Next to go is Macmillan's Chuck, ridden by Tim Wilson. Macmillan's Chuck is by Mustang Sammy. Now we have a final call for any further competitors for Ring 2, Class 36, the horse a metre 10. Ring 2, Class 36, horse a metre 10. They're about to close the class, so if you're intending to start in that class, please report to Ring 2 immediately, please. A nice clear round there from young Tim aboard Macmillan's Chuck. So they too give us our third combination, sitting on 0 penalties after round 2. Next to go we have Vanguard, ridden by Paige Mackay. Paige is 18 years of age and a senior administrator at the TSB Bank. And Vanguard is a 10-year-old gelding by Windale Trumps, who is by Distelfink. And Vanguard is actually for sale, so anybody interested, please get in touch with a Paige if you'd like to know more. So a final tally of 20 there for Paige with Vanguard. Next to go, we have Double J Image and Taragawa. Double J Image is by Rippercharge out of Irish Mac, bred by Double J Stables. And clear round there for Tara and Double J Image. So we'll see them back for the jump off. Seven combinations still to go in the Northfields Glistening Waters Stakes Horse Meter 20. And at the moment in the arena we have Charlize MS and Sarah Foreman. Charlize MS is a 7-year-old by Chaco Blue. Well, jump faults here for Sarah and Charlize MS, plus 2 time penalties, going slightly over the time allowed for the round. So she finishes the 2 rounds with a total of 14 faults. Next to go, we have Fancy Pants with Chloe Hansen. Fancy Pants is a is a multiple winners with placings up to a metre 30. He's homebred on the fields of Opicky, the Acres family. And Chloe, of course, very successful both in show jumping and the show hunter arenas. Fancy Pants is by Kazisa Fair. And Fancy Pants shows a clean pair of heels over all the fences. They finished with a clear round, a total of 0 for the 2 rounds. Next to go will be Forest Hill with Georgie Wilson. Georgie is a Year 13 student at Tapanui Tia College and hopes to study structural engineering at university. Forest Hill is by and another clear this time to Forest Hill and Georgie Wilson. So that gives us 6 coming back for the jump off. And next to go is number 12, Blossom NZPH and Joanna Weilers. Following Joanna, we just have 3 combinations to go in the round. Blossom NZPH is by Orlando, and this is Blossom's first season of jumping and Joanna's first time to the series finals. And unfortunately, 4 faults there for Blossom NZPH, so they finish the competition with 4 faults. And we move on now to Lumazo and Samantha Gillies. Samantha goes to St. Kevin's College in Oamaru, where she is a Year 11 student. When she isn't riding, Samantha enjoys hanging out with friends, water skiing, playing netball, touch and basketball. So a very busy young lady. Lamazo is a 12-year-old mare by Lansing and is owned by Tyler McKee. We still have 2 combinations to go in this round. At this stage, 6 to return for the jump off, and following this will be the Kiowa Park Saddlery North Island area teams competition. And you can make that 7 returning for the jump off, because that was a clear round there to Samantha and Lamazo. Next to go, we have AMS Glenbrook Archie Bunker and Lichelle Small. Lichelle is 17 years of age, been riding since she was 3. She has represented New Zealand in the Children's FEI in Belgium and competed in the Germany Friendship Games. AMS Glenbrook Archie Bunker, a Holsteiner cross by Cassini 2 out of Dozen Roses, and is a 13-year-old gelding. And our list for the jump off continues to grow. We're adding AMS Glenbrook Archie Bunker and Lichelle to that list. And our final combination to go will be Lil LaRue and Nicole White. Nicole, 26 years of age and based in Invercargill, studying sports massage therapy and working part-time on the family deer farm. Lil LaRue is a 12-year-old mare and is by Lindisberg Des Hayes. They have competed successfully up to 1.40 metre, and they're a past winner of the Speed Horse of the Year. So we finish with a 4-fault round to Nicole and Lil LaRue. 8 to come back from the jump off by my calculations. I'll just check those for you, and then we will be getting underway with the jump off round. Okay, 2, 3, 5, 7, 10, 11, 13, 14. And coming back for the jump off, the following combinations. 1 to go will be Epic NZPH. 2 to go will be Double J Image. 3 will be Latano. 4 will be Macmillan's Chuck. 5 will be Fancy Pants. 6 will be Forest Hill. 7 will be Lumazo. And 8 in the jump off will be AMS Denbrook Archie Bunker. Trees, aren't they? So the course is all set and we're ready now for the jump off of the North Fjords Glistening Waters metre 20 stakes for horses. And we've got 8 combinations returning for the jump off. And we have our first one in the arena. This is Epic NZPH with Trudy Mitchell. And we start with a lovely clear to Trudy aboard Epic NZPH. Their clock time 46.21. And our second combination out is Double J Image and Taragawa. For Falsier for Tara and Double J Image, the time was good, 40.28, but unfortunately 4 penalties. Next to go will be Latano, ridden by Ananolda. Well, a lovely round there from Anna and Latano, a time of 38.70. So that will put them into the lead in the competition thus far. And next to go we have McMillan's Chuck and Tim Wilson. And that was clear there for Tim and McMillan's Chuck, a time of 39.38. Not quick enough, unfortunately, to take the lead of Anna, who had a time of 38.70. Next to go, we have Fancy Pants and Chloe Hansen. And clear round for Chloe and Fancy Pants, a time of 39.75, slots them into third place on the leaderboard at this stage. 3 combinations left to go in the jump-off, and in the arena now is Forest Hill with Georgie Wilson. And another clear this time for Georgie and Forest Hill. Time of 39.79. That will put them into fourth place on the leaderboard. 2 combinations left to go, and we have in the arena now Lamazo and Samantha Gillies. Well, we have a new leader, clear round there for Lamazo and Samantha, a time of 36.93. And our final combination to go will be AMS Glenbrook Archibunker and Lichelle Small.
Oh, she did it. She did it. 494.
Well, you couldn't ask for much more from a jump off than we've just seen. That was a clear round there for AMS Glenbrook Archibunker and Lichelle Small in a time of 34.94. So they will take out this Northfield's Glistening Waters Horse metre 20 stakes. I have the full results for you in just a moment. So I have the results now of the Northfield's Glistening Waters metre 20 horse stakes. In first placing goes to AMS Glenbrook Archibunker and they finish with 0 penalties in a time of 34.94. Second placing to Lamazo and Samantha Gillies, 0 penalties, 36.93. Third placing to Latano and Ananolda, 0 penalties and 38.70. In fourth place, Macmillan's Chuck, Tim Wilson, 0 penalties, 39.38. In the fifth place, Fancy Pants with Chloe Hansen, 0 penalties, 39.75. And in sixth place, Forest Hill and Georgie Wilson, 0 penalties, 39.79. So first, AMS Glenbrook Archibunker. Second to Lamazo. Third placing to Latano. Fourth to Macmillan's Chuck. Fifth to Fancy Pants. And in sixth place, Forest Hill. Just like to invite those place getters, please, to assemble in front of the judges' box for your presentation. And on hand to present the sashes to the place getters, we have Bernard and Mandy Ilston from North Fuels. Once again, we say a big thank you to PGG Wrightsons, who have sponsored all of the rugs that have been presented to the winners throughout the show. Always great to have a good sponsor on board. So once again, thank you PGG Wrightson for sponsoring the rugs for our winners. So going forward now, we have Bernie Elston representing North Fuels, who will make the presentations to our place getters, and what a fabulous jump off it was. Taken out by AMS Glenbrook Archie Bunker and Lee Shell Small. He's a big horse, and we were wondering if he was going to make the time, but he should at 34.94. So, in fact, he was just a fraction over 2 seconds faster than the second place getter, who was Lamazo and Samantha Gillies. In third place, we had Latano and Ananoda. In fourth place, we had McMillan's Chuck with Tim Wilson. In fifth place was Fancy Pants and Chloe Hansen. And in sixth place was Forest Hill and Georgie Wilson. And Latano not keen on getting his ribbon. Maybe it's because he's now a South Islander that he's turning off from winning ribbons. He's won plenty in the North Island over the past few seasons. So once again, congratulations, place getters, and we'll ask Lee Shell to lead off on the lap of honour, taking out the North Fuels Glistening Waters Horse Stakes, 1 metre 20. In second place was Lamazo. Third placing went to Latano. Fourth placing McMillan's Chuck. Fifth placing to Fancy Pants. And in sixth place, Forest Hill. And now we come to the Kiowood Park Saddlery North Island Area Teams Competition. This has grown from small beginnings into a well sought after competition amongst the different areas of the ESNZ. Just A quick rundown of how the competition operates. Teams consist of 3 riders, although one rider can actually ride 2 horses for the area team if a third rider is unavailable. It's competed over a height of 1.30 meters. It's a 2-round competition, and each area actually finds themselves a sponsor, and they wear the appropriate sponsors' uniforms. The eligibility for area teams: the riders must ride for the ESNZ area they reside in. No restriction on horse ridden in each competition. It's a horse competition, so no ponies. And riders can only ride for the team they commence the competition on. Competition run under Article 273.3.2 and 273.4.3. First round is not against the clock, but with a time allowed. All team scores count. Second round against the clock and with a time allowed. Top 4 teams return for the second round. If a rider is eliminated, excluding a fall in the first round, they will incur 20 faults. They may ride in the second round, carrying those faults through. If a rider falls, they are eliminated from the competition, and the teams will be placed in accordance to team total penalties over both rounds and the total team time in the second round. Points for shows will be allocated on the basis of a 6-4-2-1. Bonus points for teams on 0 faults in each round. If equal points, then the teams with the most first places will take the higher placing, then the team with the most second placings, and so on. The best 4 team scores to count for the overall prize. And the overall prize money, the winning team will receive $700 for first, $500 for second, and $300 for third.
Oh, and also this Northern Hawke's Bay, they've got a slightly different start order, but Judith's got it, so she'll let you know that. This one, the Long Spring Sport Horse, is leading Wairarapa rider. First is Anna Stevens,
Now we have a couple of prizes here to be presented, and that will take place before we get underway with the teams competition. So we'd like to ask the place getters please to come forward. You can turn up unmounted in front of the judges box, please. And the first competition is the Long Spring Sport Horse leading Wairarapa rider, and the winner was Anna Stephen, and second place to Penny Borthwick. That's the Long Spring Sport Horses leading Wairarapa rider. First goes to Anna Stephen and second to Penny Borthwick. The other award is the Livermore leading Thoroughbred, and in first place is Steel Fix and Lisa Kennedy on 13 points, and second place Danielle Stanaway with the Invisible Man. Steel Fix had 2 wins at 1 metre and 1.05 metre. and a fifth placing as well. Sorry, just having some problems with the mic. And the Invisible Man had a first equal in an A1 class and a fourth in the amateur rider final. So Long Spring Sport Horses, leading Wairarapa Rider, Anna Stephen second to Penny Borthwick, and the Livermore leading thoroughbred Steel Fix with Lisa Kennedy, and second the Invisible Man and Danielle Stanaway. So if those riders, please, could make their way over to Ring 1, and the presentation will take place in front of the judges' box. Now the orders for the teams in the Kyowood Park Saddlery Area Teams event final. The first team out will be Fergus Rural, Northern Hawke's Bay. Second team will be the Float Factory team, Central Districts. Have we got another sheet there?
this one's going to
Yep,
be
yep,
14,
yep,
that
yep.
one's going to be 8.
Yep, yep.
That's all the change I've been given.
Now, we've just clarified the start order, and first to go will be Lease Solutions New Zealand Wellington Horowhenua team.
No, only that one. 'Cause then that
Oh,
one goes
sorry, yep. So, first to go will be Can't Touch This,
Yep.
NZPH and Heloise Tolu. Second to go will be LT Holst Teachers Pet and Kim Best. Third out will be Wairau Ritchie from Team Waikato. Fourth will be Double J Barmaid Kim Carrington from Kelso Genetics Central and Southern Hawke's Bay team. Fifth will be AMS Charlton from the Sightlands Development Team Auckland. And sixth to go will be Kiwi Motto from the Float Factory Team Central Districts.
There you go. So
I'm
just
getting
change
there.
those two numbers while you remember.
Not to do the live scoring.
Oh yeah, no, look, it's, do whatever.
Yeah, it was just, yeah.
But at least I had that first round in there for those ones.
Well, it sometimes it drags out for quite a while. Yeah, yeah.
Well, this six, you got the change around in riders, though, rider order, though, didn't you? So, okay, no, that's good. Just we'll check in and see that you're right there.
Yep.
And, yeah, obviously, 3 of the teams have got top scores.
Now, at the moment, Team Waikato currently lead the standings in the leaderboard of the Kaiwood Park Saddlery North Island area teams event with a total of 17 points. Currently in second, we have Fergus Rural from Northern Hawke's Bay area, and they're currently on 14 points. Third place on 12 points, Kelso Genetics Central and Southern Hawke's Bay team. In fourth equal, the Sightlands Development Team Auckland and Team Bay of Plenty, both on 7 points. And the Lease Solutions New Zealand Wellington Horowhenua team on 2 points. So we are looking forward to an exciting competition. The Kaiwood Park Saddlery North Island area teams competition final, and that will be getting underway shortly once the riders have walked the course. Kaiwood Park Saddlery is a boutique saddlery based in Kaiwood Park, just out of Palmerston North. They offer a large range of your favourite brands in store and online to cater for all your equestrian needs. They are the exclusive New Zealand suppliers of Fager Bits and Dion, as well as many exciting European clothing brands, including Sakara, Vestrum, and Makerbee. Make sure you check out their site on the grounds and online, and keep an eye on their social media, which is at Kirewood Park, to keep up to date with all the exciting new products they have available. Thank you, Jack. Now, riders in the teams competition, if you haven't already done so, you may walk the course.
Yeah, look, they can walk the course, but I don't know if the course is completely or sheep or they're full out there.
So we have the all clear to start the competition. Just waiting on our first combination to come into the arena, and this is Can't Touch This, NZPH and Eloise Tolo. Hello, Eloise, riding for Lease Solutions New Zealand, Wellington Horowhenua team. And on the journey now, we have our first combination in the Kirewood Park Saddlery North Island Teams event, and representing Lease Solutions New Zealand Wellington Horowhenua team, we have Can't Touch This and Eloise Tolo.
Here for A and B.
So that was a clear round. First up for the first Wellington Horowhenua rider. And they went clear. The time allowed for the round, 84 seconds, and Eloise's time, 73.55. Now the first rider out for Fergus Rural Northern Hawke's Bay team is LT Holst Teacher's Pet and Kim Best. First member out for Fergus Rural Northern Hawke's Bay, LT Holst Teacher's Pet and Kim Best incurred 4 penalties. Next combination to go, representing Team Waikato, will be Wairau Ritchie and Ali Carson. And 4 faults there for the first member out for Team Waikato. And that was Ali Carson with a Wairau Ritchie. Just a call for Tim Wilson, please. They're waiting for you in ring 2. Tim Wilson, they're waiting for you in ring 2. Yeah, I've just lost a sheet and I don't know what was on it. It did. Now we have our first rider out for Kelso Genetics Central and Southern Hawke's Bay, and this is Double J Barmaid with Kim Carrington. Now just a couple of announcements. Ring 2 has just about finished for the show, and they require help from local riders, please, to help pack up the arena. That's Ring 2. They've just about finished competition over there, so they're ready to pack away all the fences, and they would like as much local help as possible, please. Also, to any of our South Island visitors who are catching the ferry, a reminder that the Rimataka Hill Road will close tonight at 9 p.m. and won't reopen until 4 a.m. tomorrow. So all of you heading down to Wellington to catch the ferry back to the South Island, a reminder that the Rimataka Hill Road will close at 9 p.m. this evening and open again at 4 a.m. tomorrow morning. And a good start there for the Kelso Genetics Central and Southern Hawke's Bay. Clear round for Double J Barmaid. Next to go, representing Sightlands Development Team Auckland, is AMS Charlton Carter and Sarah Foreman. I think there should be more to that name. Is it Catapult? Thank you. And it's actually AMS Charlton Catapult. A couple of rails there, so 8 volts it is for Sarah and AMS Charlton Catapult. First rider out for the Sightlands Development Team Auckland. And we move on now to the Float Factory Team Central Districts. And their first rider, Kiwi Motto and Chloe Hansen. The Central Districts team, kindly sponsored by Float Factory 2020, and they are delighted to again be the sponsor for the Central Districts Showjumping team. Float Factory is an engineering company based in Palmerston North, probably best known for its new floats. However, they also work on all brands of floats and maintain and repair trucks and trailers. If it's an engineering job you have, then they can do it. That is the Float Factory, sponsors of the Central Districts Showjumping team. And a rail there for Kiwi Moto and Chloe. Now, that completes the first rider from each of the teams, so we go back now for rider number 2. And from Lease Solutions New Zealand for Wellington Horowhenua, we have LDS Cardo and Fran Corridge. The first rider went clear. And a total of 12 faults for Fran and LDS Cardo. So after 2 riders in the first round, Lease Solutions Wellington Horowhenua team sitting on 12 faults. Now the second rider for Fergus Rural Northern Hawke's Bay, we have Quarterflex Enya MH and Melody Matheson. First rider out, Kim Best, had 4 faults. And it was clear for Melody, so after 2 riders, it's a 4-fault total for Fergus Rural, Northern Hawke's Bay. Next to go from the Waikato team, we have Sam Whale riding Fleur Delacour. Team Waikato at the moment, just the 4 penalties. Four faults there for Sam and Fleur Delacour. So at the moment, after 2 riders, Team Waikato on 8 faults. Next to go for Kelso Genetics, Central and Southern Hawke's Bay team, we have Goldlocks and Morris Beatson. Central and Southern Hawke's Bay are currently on 0 points, or 0 penalties. Kelso Genetics is a breeding business based in the Hawke's Bay at the Hamish and Kelly Bibby's family farm. Over the years, Kelso has developed a breeding program that combines stockmanship, science and innovation. The Kelso breeding program is managed by Hamish Bibby. Matt Holden works with the farmers to achieve their sheep breeding needs and ram requirements. Kelso Genetics Limited is jointly owned by the Marshall, Holden and Bibby families. Well, a clear round for Morris with Goldlocks. So 2 riders gone in Central and Southern Hawke's Bay, sitting on 0 penalties. Next to go, representing Sightlands Development Team Auckland, we have Juno SSNZ and Kate Hudson. Sightland Development specialise in earthworks and land development services in and around the Waikato and Auckland areas. They construct horse arenas. They have been doing this for the past 15 years, and they bring you a wealth of knowledge and a can-do attitude to get it done right first time. Check out their website or give them a call for a free quote. That's Sightland Development sponsoring Team Auckland. Here, therefore, Kate, aboard Juno SSNZ. So, Cyclones Development Team Auckland currently after 2 riders on 8 penalties. Next to go is HR Leonardo with Bridget Smith, riding for Float Factory Team Central Districts. And Bridget goes clear with HR Leonardo to complete the second rider for each team. So moving on to the final rider for each team, and final rider for Lee Solutions Wellington Horowhenua team is Benro Casinos, ECPH and Sophie Scott. And clear for Sophie and Benro's Casino ECPH. So after the first round, the total for Wellington Horowhenua is 12 penalties. Final rider now in round 1 for Fergus Rural Northern Hawke's Bay. And this is LT host Elsbeth and Jesse Linton. Now ring 2 is being packed up. Another call out for helpers, please, local riders, please, or anybody who can help with packing up ring 2. If you could report to the oval in front of the grandstand, please. Many hands make light work. Reminder too to riders to make sure you clean out your yards and stables before you leave. Don't leave it to the hard-working committee who have put on a spectacular weekend here at Masterton for the Glistening Waters Series final. They've done a lot of work so far. Don't extend that by expecting them to clean up your yards and stables as well. And Jesse, the final rider for Fergus Rural, Northern Hawke's Bay, and LT host Elsbeth that go clear. So the total for the first round of 4 faults. Next to go from Team Waikato, they're the final rider in the first round, Idle D, ridden by Jeremy Whale. Team Waikato currently with 8 faults. Clear round for Jeremy aboard Idle D for Team Waikato. So at the completion of round 1, Team Waikato sitting on 8 faults. Now we have the final rider for Kelso Genetic Central and Southern Hawke's Bay team, Sam Carrington and Double J Breezon. Currently 0 faults for the Central and Southern Hawke's Bay team. Three riders gone for Kelso Genetics Central and Southern Hawke's Bay team. and currently they sit on 0 penalties. Final round 1 rider out now for Sightlands Development Team Auckland is AMS Dulce NZPH and Liesel Small. So clear for Liesel. So the Sightlands Development Team Auckland after round 1 on 8 penalties. Final rider now for Float Factory Team Central Districts. This is a Faratona STS with Lucy Fell. And clear round for Lucy with Faratona. So a total after round 1 for Float Factory Team Central Districts of 4 penalties.
Yeah, we'll get back to you soon. That's it. To figure that one out, Heather. Oh, where are you? Come here. Second round. only took just over half an hour.
Okay.
Is it the same track or is it a different track? Different track. It is a different track.
Now the second round of the teams competition. The rules say that the top 4 teams return for the second round. However, our 4th and 5th team are sitting on equal faults, on 8 faults, so there will be 5 teams to come back for the second round. We're just going to drop out Lease Solutions, New Zealand, Wellington, Horowhenua, who had a total of 12 faults. So, first to go in the second round will be LT Host Teachers Pet and Kim Best representing Fergus Rural, Northern Hawke's Bay. Just another mention of the sponsor of the area's team series, Kirewood Park Saddlery, situated at Kirewood Park, just out of Palmerston North. They're a boutique saddlery that offer a large range of your favourite brands in store and online and cater for all your equestrian needs. They are the exclusive New Zealand suppliers of Fager Bits and Dion, as well as many exciting European clothing brands, including Sakara, Vestrum and Maccabee. Make sure to check them out on site here today, online, and keep an eye on their social media at Kirewood Park to keep up to date with all the exciting products they have available.
Yeah, no, Blake, it's the same order as they came up.
Thank you for doing that, sir. Hey. Oh, yeah, no, I've got a battery checker at home, so I'll check them all before next season anyway. So, yep, thank you.
So this is Charlton Catch Colt, is it?
Now, riders returning in reverse order of standings. So the first rider to go in the second round will be from Sightlands Development Team Auckland. It is AMS Charlton Catapult with Sarah Foreman. Sightlands Development Team Auckland currently with 8 penalties from round 1. And 8 faults here for AMS, Charlton Catapult and Sarah.
And the faults were 7B and 14.
Next to go from Team Waikato, we have Wairau Ritchie and Ali Carson. Total faults for Team Waikato in round 1 was also 8.
Clear 8 coming to the last, all clear.
And that was clear there for Ali and Wairau Ritchie. Next to go from Fergus Rural, Northern Hawke's Bay, is LT Holst, Teacher's Pet, and Kim Best. Team score from round 1 of 4 for Northern Hawke's Bay.
Please. Clear 13.
And that was clear there for LT Holst, Teacher's Pet. Next to go from Float Factory, Team Central Districts is Kiwi Motto and Chloe Hansen. Float Factory, Team Central Districts currently sitting on 4 penalties. Well, that was a clear round there for Chloe and Kiwi Motto. And can we have a round of applause, please? Because that is probably the last round that the Kiwi Motto will jump. Chloe has made the decision to retire the horse to the Acres property in Opiki. He's been a wonderful campaigner, and we wish him all the best in his retirement. Now, next to go, Double J Barmaid and Kim Carrington for Kelso Genetics Central and Southern Hawke's Bay. And the Central and Southern Hawke's Bay team currently on 0 penalties. And that was clear for Kim and Double J Barmaid. And on the journey now from Site Development Team Auckland, their second rider out in round 2 is Juno SSNZ and Kate Hudson. Site Development's Auckland team currently on 16 penalties. Clear there for Katie and Juno SSNZ. Next to go, number 2 rider for Team Waikato, Fleur Delacour and Sam Whale. Team Waikato currently on 8 penalties. And Sam goes clear with Fleur Delacour, so Team Waikato at this stage on a total of 8 penalties. Next to go from Fergus Rural, Northern Hawke's Bay, we have Quarterflex, Enya MH and Melody Matheson. Fergus Rural, Northern Hawke's Bay, currently with a total of 4 penalties. Four faults here for Melody with Quarterflex, Enya MH. So Fergus Rural, Northern Hawke's Bay, currently with 8 penalties. And next to go, we have H.R. Leonardo and Bridget Smith, Float Factory Team Central Districts, and they currently sit on 4 penalties. So we have 2 presentations this afternoon. Do you want to have a look at them? Four faults here for Bridget and H.R. Leonardo. Takes a Float Factory Team Central Districts to 8 penalties. Next to go from Kelso Genetics, Central and Southern Hawke's Bay, is Goldlocks and Morris Beetson. Central and Southern Hawke's Bay currently on 0 penalties. And a clear round there for Maury and Goldlocks. So Kelso Genetics, Central and Southern Hawke's Bay remain on 0 penalties. This is the last one for Sightlands, Team Auckland. And now the final riders from each team. And first up, Sightlands Development Team Auckland. They're currently on 16 penalties. Their final rider, AMS Dulce NZPH and Lichelle Small. And clear there for Lichelle. So, Sightlands Development Team Auckland finished the 2 rounds with a total of 16 folds. Now the final rider for Team Waikato, this is Idle D with Jeremy Whale. Currently, Team Waikato have a total of 8 penalties. And clear there for Jeremy and Idle D. So a total for Team Waikato of 8 penalties. Next to go from Fergus Rural, Northern Hawke's Bay is LT host Elspeth and Jessie Linton. Fergus Rural, Northern Hawke's Bay, currently with a total of 8 penalties. Clear there for Jesse means that Fergus Rural, Northern Hawke's Bay have a total for the 2 rounds of 8 penalties. Next to go is Faratona STS with Lucy Fell. And at the moment, Soap Factory Team Central Districts sit on 8 faults. And a clear round there for Lucy with Faratona STS. So after the 2 rounds, the Float Factory Team Central Districts sit with 8 penalties. Now the final rider to go in the 2nd round, representing the Kelso Genetics Central and the Southern Hawke's Bay team, is Double J Breezon and Sam Carrington. Central and Southern Hawke's Bay currently on 0 penalties. And a clear round to complete the competition to Double J Breezon and Sam Carrington, a member of the Kelso Genetics Central and Southern Hawke's Bay. So they finish the 2 rounds on a total of 0. So with a total of 0 penalties, first place in the area teams event, sponsored by Kiowa Park Saddlery, will be Kelso Genetics Central and Southern Hawke's Bay. I'll bring you the other results in just a moment.
they end up with 30, 16, 19.
Now, just while the judges are sorting out the placings for the Kirewood Park Saddlery Area Teams competition, the next class in Ring 1 will be class 25.1, which is the second round of the Glistening Waters Horse Meter 10 Stakes.
Could you just ask why it's just one bonus point for getting 2 clear rounds?
Johnny.
It reads, bonus points depend on 0 faults in each round.
I haven't got a schedule,
One
so
bonus point
I'm that busy.
each round, or
Well, that's what that is. Okay.
so
Sorry?
is that each competition?
So I've just been told, yeah.
So they get, so you get 2 today.
Now, just a correction. It is the mini pre next up in Ring 1. Just the 2 classes left to go. It's quite complicated, apparently.
Do you want me to hand them down? I know, I'm not doing it. Oh, yeah, but it's
Now, the next class in the in Arena 1 will be class 34, the Cavalleria Toscana Horse Mini Pre, over a metre 30 to a metre 35. Now, the results from today's competition, and in first place we have Kelso Genetics Central and Southern Hawke's Bay team on 0 penalties. In second place we have Team Waikato with a total of 8 penalties. In third place, Fergus Rural, Northern Hawke's Bay, also with a total of 8 penalties. And in fourth place, Float Factory Team Central Districts on 8 penalties are fourth. So first placing to Kelso Genetics, Central and Southern Hawke's Bay, second Team Waikato, third placing Fergus Rural, Northern Hawke's Bay, and in fourth place, Float Factory Team Central Districts.
Nice to see you. Good to see you too. Hey, how do we just keep in touch a bit more, eh? Do you want these?
Now, just making the presentations to the place getters of today's competition. We have Jen Davis and Laura McAloon from Kiowood Park Saddlery. And we say a big thank you to the team from Kiowood Park for sponsoring the North Island area teams event. As I mentioned, Kiowood Park Saddlery is a boutique saddlery based at Kiowood Park, just outside of Palmerston North. They have a huge range of your favourite brands in store and online and cater for all your equestrian needs. They're the exclusive New Zealand suppliers of Fager Bits and Dion, as well as exciting European clothing brands including Sakara, Vestrum and Makerbee. You can check them on site today or visit them online, and keep an eye on their social media at Kiowood Park to keep up to date with all the exciting new products as they become available. Sorry, 20.
20, yep. Central Southern Hawke's Bay had 19.
Now the overall team results, and first place for the Carwood Park Saddlery area teams competition, the series taken out by Team Waikato with a total of 20 points. In second place, Central and Southern Hawke's Bay with a total of 19. And in third place, Northern Hawke's Bay with a total of 15.
Oh, okay. Well, hang on, because, no, because, not at all, hang on.
Actually,
Coming in the meantime. Heather would be the person to ask about what brands he does.
yeah, I spoke to her before. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad cup of tea, is it?
She says, no, I quite enjoy it. I've only just got on to drinking. Being a coffee person, but it's quite nice.
But I'll bring you cups of tea.
So about to set off on their lap of honour are the winners of the Kaiwood Park Saddlery North Island Teams Competition, and victorious the Team Waikato, second placing to Central and Southern Hawke's Bay, and third placing to Northern Hawke's Bay. So congratulations there, that's the overall place getters in the series, the team series competition.
Okay. In ring one at the moment, we're going to have a very special presentation to Chloe Hansen and Kiwi Motto. And Kiwi Motto this was the last time in the show jumping ring. So he's going to enjoy his retirement. I'm just going to read out, Chloe did a beautiful Facebook post yesterday. So I'm just going to read this out. Tomorrow will be the last time I ride my horse of a lifetime in the competition ring. This has been one of the hardest decisions I've had to make. He's my best little mate, but at 19 years old, we've jumped together for 14 years. He's always given me everything he possibly could, and I can't expect any more from him. He was bred and started by the Hearts at Fernhill Stud and won the 4-year-old National Show Jumping Championships with Ash. When Mum and Dad bought him for me after his 5-year-old season, I guess I never imagined just what great mates we could be, even when he dropped me multiple times on farm rides. Hardy went on to win 2 Junior Show Hunters of the Year, 6 Open Show Hunters of the Year, and every New Zealand Show Hunter series we were eligible for multiple times, all while in the show jumping ring, competing in the 6-year-old series, the 7-year-old series, young riders, university series, pro-ams, and winning multiple metre 40 classes and a Grand Prix. He has been my reliable little man who thinks he's 17 hands and bulletproof. I've been so spoilt to have had such a sound horse, and I'm proud that he will retire sound and happy at home. Thank you for the 14 years of precious memories, Harty. So we're just going to present Chloe and Harty with a cover. Kindly, we got this cover from Kaiwood Park, so it's a beautiful die-on cover.
No. Cool. Thanks, Lou. Now a call for Anna Stevens, if you could come to the judges box in ring 1, please. Anna Stevens, to the judges box in ring 1, please.
Oh, okay. Because I just saw her, but she didn't come over to get her.
And we're almost ready for a start with our second to last class of the show here in ring 1. It is the Cavalleria Toscana Horse Mini Prix. And the first combination to go will be Indy, ridden by Kelly Chapman. Several faults here for Kelly and Indy. Our second combination to go will be Dynamite Cancion HSH with Lucas Bremner. Three fences down, so a 12-volt round for Lucas and Dynavite Cancian HSH.
We've got 81, that one was 6634.
And next to go will be Glenmark and Molly Moffat. And 4 pulse there for Molly aboard Glenmark. Next to go we have Stella, ridden by Sarah West. And railed out the first, so it's 4 volts for Sarah and Stella. Next to go is Brainy G with Isabella Harley. And the 4-fault round for Isabella with Brainy G. Next to go, we have Cadenza Extreme with Danica Vink. And elimination there for Danica and Cadenza Extreme. Second refusal. And we move on now to number 8, Sunflake with Sally Clark. And 8-volt round for Sally and Sunflake. And next to go we have Hinton Serenade with Bailey Rutter. And a clear round there for Bailey with the Hinton Serenade. That's our first clear round. And next to go we have Cuba and Jeremy Whale. Well, unfortunate there for Jeremy, 4 faults at the final fence. Next to go we have Budgie, ridden by Sophie Fury. Well, again, another good round up until the final fence, and down comes the back rail. So 4 faults for Sophie with Budgie. Number 16 is WSJ Centaur with Daniel Webb. And a clear round there for Daniel with WSJ Centaur. So that gives us a second clear round. So there will be a jump off at the end of this round. And next to go, number 18 is Eyecatcher NZPH and Rose Alfeld. Just a reminder to any South Islanders heading back on the ferry. A reminder to you that the Rimataka Hill Road will be closing tonight at 9 p.m. and won't reopen until 4 a.m. tomorrow. That's the closure of the Rimataka Hill Road, closing tonight at 9 p.m. and opening again at 4 a.m. tomorrow morning. And on the journey now we have Eyecatcher NZPH and Rose Alfeld. And another clear, Rose going clear with Eyecatcher NZPH. Next to go will be Snapchat Me with Anna Parsons. 8 jump faults plus a time fault there for Anna and Snapchat me, so they finish with a total of 9. Next to go we have Corfu with Samantha Morrison. And ugly around there for Samantha with Corfu. That gives us 4 to return at the jump off for the jump off at this stage. Number 21 is Zactac Carnival and Helen Ensor. One pence down for Helen with Zactac Carnival, so it's the 4-fault round. Next to go will be Remy Lion King and Sophie Scott. Well, not the Remy Lion King that we're used to seeing. A little bit over eager today. And Sophie and Remy Lion King finish with a total of 22 faults. Next to go will be Big and Rich with Lucy Fell. Plus, there's quite a few too that don't appear on your sheet because they're taken out. And a clear round there for Big and Rich. Next to go will be Corofina ECPH and Courtney Townsend. Well, it was a good jumping round, or clear all the way, but unfortunately a one-time fault there for Courtney with the Corofino ECPH. And our second to last combination to go will be Kanori Rani with Lily Carpenter. Well, false here for Lily and Kanori Rani. And our final combination to go in the first round is Soprano and Glenn Beale. 5 combinations to come back at this stage for the jump off. And 4 faults here for Glenn and Soprano.
16, 18, 20, 23.
Now returning for the jump off. 1 to go will be Henton Serenade. 2 to go will be WSJ Centaur. 3 Eyecatcher NZPH. 4 Corfu and 5 Big and Rich. So we're almost ready for a start with the jump up of the Cavalleria Toscana horse Mini Prix. 5 to return. Hinton Serenade, WSJ Centaur, Eyecatcher NZPH, Corfu and Big and Rich. And everything's in order, just waiting for the start bell for Hinton Serenade and Bailey Rutter. And a clear jump off round for Bailey aboard Hinton Serenade, a time of 41.97. Second combination to go is a WSJ Centaur and Daniel Webb. Four pulse for Daniel and WSJ Centaur, a time of 39.34. Our third combination will be Eyecatcher NZPH and Rose Alfeld. Well, Rose went clear on Eyecatcher NZPH, but not quite quick enough to take the lead of Bailey, who was 41.97. Rose's time, 42.06. And next to go is Corfu and Samantha Morrison.
Yeah, I think they do it through the week, yeah. Right, Q9B.
And another clear round, this time to Corfu and Samantha Morrison, a time of 43.51. So they'll slot into third place on the leaderboard behind Hinton Serenade and Eyecatcher NZPH. And our final combination to go will be Big and Rich with Lucy Fell. And a clear round for Lucy and Big and Rich in a time of 40.34. So the results of the Cavalleria Toscana Horse Mini Prix. And first placing will go to Big and Rich, ridden by Lucy Phil. Clear jump off in a time of 40.34. Second place will go to Hinton Serenade with Bailey Rutter. Also clear, 41.97. Third placing to Eyecatcher NZPH with Rose Alfeld. Clear in 42.06. Fourth placing to Corfu and Samantha Morrison, clear in 43.51. Fifth placing to WSJ Centaur and Daniel Webb, 4 faults in 39.34.
Corofino ECPH, number 24.
And in sixth place, our one faulter, which was a Corofina ECPH and Courtney Townsend. So first placing to Big and Rich, in second place Hinton Serenade, third Eyecatcher NZPH, fourth to Corfu, fifth to WSJ Centaur, and in sixth place Corofina ECPH with Courtney Townsend. Just like to invite those riders, please, to assemble in front of the judges' box where the presentation will take place. Oh, I see. I think you will. I think you will.
My husband just broke up our towny neighbours. Well, they came from town.
Oh,
We've warned them 4 times. Because they come,
And it's so blooming expensive.
they're townies and they're